down.
Here they come.
I think we need to do some repairs.
We're like all anticipating it now.
Come on, Carrier, do your thing. Do the thing. Do the thing, Carrier.
Do the thing, Carrier.
You can do it.
What if it...
There we go. It's starting. Okay. Now accelerate.
Engage! Woo!
Boop, boop. There we go. That was actually well timed. I like that. That looked really cool. Like, it just kind of comes around there. And it just comes to meet us. It's such a nice little moon, isn't it? It is a Tom the teddy bear. And then it just kind of runs into us. We kind of end up inside the planet. And then it just spawns us at the surface. And you land. Wherever you find a flat spot. And that is the quick way down to the surface of Midrand Hollow. You just watched Breaking the Game style of landing.
Pleasure, I'm sure.
Hi. Hi. Package. Here, package for you. Yeah. Take the package quick. I'm horribly wanted here. So, yeah, we gotta get going. Oops. I forgot to put the shield up before doing that. I'm sorry. I meant to put the shield up. I was going for a, hey, here's your package, now die. Oh god, I'm hot. Why am I so hot? Why am I so hot? Nobody clip that. Bonk. Howdy, everyone. How's it going? How's it going? I'm gonna capture the game. There it goes. Okay, I don't know. I didn't have that at the start already. But yeah, okay. So I noticed earlier today they actually added ProMods BC, got the compatibility with 1.57 for America Truck Simulator, and they added Revelstoke, Golden, Cranbrook, and the whole route between there. We're gonna go check that out today. I figured we'd do that, and then because we have upcoming on, was it Monday? No, Thursday, the 4th. Louisiana's coming out, so we'll check that out on the 4th. For now, we'll check out British Columbia. Yeah, well, you gotta watch all the American. We're in Lillooet. This is actually not the most American. We're actually in Canada today. I need to actually, let's see, I teleport up here. I need to, now that I remember it, just remember it, I need to change units to kilometers, otherwise it's really annoying. Where was the units interface? Their speed limits are in kilometers per hour. There we are. All right, teleport up here. All right. So we want to see what we got. We got our Lillooet cab over with the logging bolster here. Yeah, big guns and giant trucks. Yeah. That old school 1976 Kenworth K100 cab over here. That's what we have. And logging. Looks like they have a lot of logging depots along the new road, so I figured this would work well. Now, you already saw there's a job in here from Lillooet to Salmon Arm, which will take us, get us headed that direction. is just where we need to go. And so we can get truck there. Oh, we need to top our fuel off slightly, it looks like. Let's pop that over here real quick first. Let's stop the engine. There we go. Take my button press. There we go. Now we're topped up. Alright, now we gotta go pick up our logs. Start with. It should be right here locally, I think it was. Is that a little wet? Oh, it's a little bit out. Out of town in the forest. Hey, Commander J-Dog, how's it going? How's it going? We got a bit of a rainy day here in British Columbia, it looks like, too. We got a triple axle logging trailer, too. Lets us take, like, metal tubes and stuff at times. Got logs, I think, with this load for today, so... But yeah, ProMods Canada. You know, it's just a map mod. Really great map mod for American Truck Simulator, so we're going to check that out. They added a new section. And then maybe depending how much time we have, we might do a little Elite Dangerous as well. Yep, time permitting. This game does tend to, you think, oh yeah, it'll be quick, and then like 6 hours later. Has a tendency to do that. Nah, yeah, I wanted to fit this in today. We'll definitely have Cyberpunk on Monday though. But I definitely, because I love this. So I was like, I want to check it out. I saw it while I was at work. I'm like, I need to do. Sorry, doing this tonight. You know, like I just need to. I think what I love about Lillooet in this game though is it's basically a 1-to-1 representation because the real town is so small. It literally just is this in real life. When I looked it up on Google Maps, I was like, oh, I wonder how it relates to the real town. Oh, it is just a single road. I mean, to be fair, the schedule says probably Cyberpunk. We put that there just in case stuff comes up. Like, you know, American Truck Simulator updating. But we'll definitely have our long Cyberpunk stream for sure. But yeah, Cyberpunk's definitely not one. We want to do like a time permitting in, because then we get in and only have like an hour left or something, you know. That's when you really want to sit down for a lot of hours. Want to see how many times they crash the truck. Chaotic Storm learns to drive truck. We'll see. Forgot I turned the fines back on though. Headlights. I thought I had the headlights on earlier. I could have sworn I turned those on. V-Roid's supposed to go black when not in focus. Like when you have it in like VC Face or something? Or like the V-Roid Studio. I don't think I've seen that myself in any case. This isn't space. That's right. This is the mini game in Elite. This is new content. You can go on planet Sol 3. We have our lovely SRV here. How's it going, Borsch? But yeah, if it gives you any hope, J-Dog, I do work for a real trucking company. I have drove in their actual CDL simulators in the simulator to take a truck down a mountain in a blizzard, and I have succeeded in that simulator, so we'll see how many times I crash. So the cook-off access checklist, but that's weird. Trying real hard to use Inara to find manganese and arsenic. Yeah, and their interface has probably changed a little bit since 2017 too. Yeah, this guy's gonna make it tough here, sir. Put the hazards on so that any oncoming traffic doesn't try to come through. Do we have strobes on this thing? We do. We should have those on. But yeah, the galaxy nearest. It should be under galaxy and like commodity search, I think is what it was. For what you're looking for there. There's the fast. There's the off. There's the one position. Get the blinkers back off. There, see, Ram, everyone definitely should be allowed to keep my driver's license. Yeah, what's real fun is when I bring the triple low boy out here, getting around those corners, you have to use the whole corner and then some. Because I did for when the Louisiana comes out, I did bring the Kenworth W900 with the triple low boy trailer down to Beaumont, Texas, so it can be close to Louisiana. So I put that down there. So I've been taking the corners probably a little extra wide because I'm so used to having the triple low boy the last like day or two I've been playing this game. Alright, logs to salmon arm. And they're gonna load us up in here. Clipping on that? We're clipping on that slightly, aren't we? There we go. Now we can turn. And where they wanted me to go to pick the logs up? Maybe showing on the trail. I'm not seeing the round marker for where they're telling me to go. Anyone see it? Where is the thing? Oh, there it is. You want me to go next to the crane over there? Okay. Better to just find or trade down? Trading down will give you more for it than trading up. Finding it is always good, though. If you like go mining, you should be able to get a lot of those early G1 and G2s. But if you want to just get that one done real quick, trading down for like 1 or 2, just for... You don't need many of those, to be fair. For the FSD that we were getting done for you. My lights blink like a second before I see the message. It's like my actual OBS is lagging on the messages. What should I get to trade down? I don't recall which it were in the horizontals. I'd have to take a look for you in a second or two. Awfully loud in my actual ears. Oh, come on, that should be close enough. This crane operator's being extra picky today. Like, come on, bud. I'm close enough. Usually it's not this sensitive for those areas. It's like usually a general area. There we go. Anyways, all right. What else I looking at? Raw material. The ones are in that row. So it'd be the ones that are on the horizontal. I'm trying to. I'm gonna find the grid for you here. So you needed, what was it? Manganese and arsenic, I think I recall. So he's back there loading our trailer. That's what he's doing. No, that's the wrong code. Okay. All right. Arsenic, you can trade down from mercury or polonium if you have those. Where was manganese? Manganese, you can trade down if you have cadmium and ruthenium. There's like a copy of the grid here. The wiki is usually not up to date on a lot of things, but for this, it does work. How important is editing the look menu in Vroid? I don't remember which that menu did. Is that the one that does the expressions? If so, that's not that terribly important. If 3601 land on any of the BC moons with crystalline shards. Yeah, so the crystalline shards was what I was talking about for the that I was gonna said we can maybe do a field trip out there on Sunday or something if you're online. Yeah, that's one of the ones. That's so you go to the crystalline shards. What you do is you get in the SRV, and they'll have these little growths on them that you can shoot off, and then you cargo scoop those. And so that does work. Man, why is my OBS chat lagging so badly? There we go. My OBS chat was lagging like 30 seconds. I get my lights blink on. Look like, come on, we're good. Outline, rim, light, shading, eye alignment, and bones. You have the outline in there now? Okay, I usually just edited the outline in Unity. I guess they added that now. Shading could be good. Eye alignment might be good. Those are ones you'll want to export the model. Those are the kind of ones you want to export the model, see how they fare for you when you use it, and then tweak from there. I would say like eye alignment or the eye's eye is aligned when you use it. Good. You don't need to mess with it. If they aren't, then you might have to go back with it. Yeah, they're really far. That's why I was saying we could do a field trip. You could take the squad carrier out there though. It should have enough tritium on there, and there's spare tritium in the hold on the squad carrier, and you should have the ability to jump it if you wanted to as well. But yeah, no, that's why I mentioned those, but those are the ones that are far out there. They're really good for stocking them all up. But yeah, when you go out there, you want to hit them all. You want to hit all those materials, the yttrium, the polonium, the selenium doesn't happen with the crystalline shards, but yeah, yttrium, niobium, technetium, polonium. Did I say? Yeah. Yeah, that's one where it's like, yeah, but yeah, if you're gonna be online sometime tomorrow, I can always just, and you pre-dock there, I can always jump it out there for you or something too. But another one that's good, if the mission boards, looking on like the mission boards, they'll spawn up some of the stuff, and they might be manganese, arsenic, or if you're looking for cadmium or ruthenium. The things that are on that same horizontal row for raw material category 3 in that link I gave. Yeah. See, I need to get like an ultra leap or something. I'm here talking with my hands and none of you can see it. And then arsenic, if you get like a mission work for like mercury or polonium, that can work too. But yeah, raws are the and then the other one too is like you can sometimes get them just mining. Like if you go laser mining, to you get a decent amount of raw materials off of rocks too. Well, it's usually like iron and carbon and stuff. Dang it, is my thing lag? Should lagging? I guess we're just gonna deal with Twitch. Yeah, why? It's the OBS connection specifically is lagging. My streamer bot is, that is so weird. I don't know. We'll see. Okay, we'll see if that stays going on. Yeah, I don't know. It's my Twitch chat over there for OBS is just, it kept getting to lag, and so I'd hear the beep that someone chatted, and then it wouldn't show up for 10 seconds. All right, let's get on out here. We'll continue on our way. So now I have to go back that way a little bit towards Salmon Arm. And then like blowing up other ships too will sometimes net you raw materials and stuff. So you often come across them just as you're playing in other loops. But if you're like needing them in a hurry, that's where the crystalline shard forests come in at. The new bug? They have a log in the middle of the road. That's I'm gonna have to bug report that. That's not been there before. The mod devs, okay. LFT 37. I am not terribly sure offhand. But the crystalline shards, they don't spawn. If LFD 37's like in the bubble, it would be no, because they don't spawn in the inner Orion spur. They only spawn closer to the galactic edge, so you have to be in the sanguineous rim region of the galaxy, which is why they're so far out there near Bernard's Loop, because sanguineous rim starts a little bit past Bernard's Loop. But a good one probably. See if you can like get a mission board for like a trading mission, like where it's just like, oh, go, source and return this material or whatever, and then see if there's ones that give you materials. That might be a good way to get raw materials at the start. And then you have your the Panther Clipper you should be able to get and haul cargo pretty readily. In the mission boards, there'll be like a drop down for you can have search by mission rewards for materials. Only permits you have a Leviathan Bernard Star. Gotcha. Gotta get up those permits. Cause how much arsenic and manganese was it that you needed, Borscht? I'll pop back through Lillooet here. Turn here, left. Ted Hurtons. Totally not a reference to anything at all, right? It'll be interesting when the official British Columbia comes out too, because from what I understand, SCS hired some of the people that were behind ProMods Canada to actually help them with it, and like actually just be part of SCS. So the quality of these map mods have been so great from ProMods. Landslide repair area there. Cattle guards here. Marble Canyon here now. km/h speed limit through here. A nice little lake there, though. How do you find the closest place with crystals? Jump to the carrier. Would have been there by now. Oh yeah. Okay. Yeah, that one that you mentioned earlier is like the main crystal shard place. And it has like systems near there of each type. So that's gonna be your best bet, because like some of the other ones are more spread out for types. But yeah, carrier, yeah, it's like 3 jumps with the carrier out there, so it's definitely a bit of a trip. But you at least get your raws like completely full when you're up there, and that'll last you a real good while. Closest place to you? There's not really. I guess there. Go to edsm.net, and then under their advanced search, under then where it says commander position, Actually, I can pop this up real quick. Firefox. Sure. Ow. Is that it? Okay. So many ads in there. Run ad block on there. Oh my gosh. Anyways. Okay, we're opening this up. Like Anthor, you're going a little hardcore on the ads, buddy. And I guess they are having server issues even without that. So, dude, let's pop this. There we go. I'm gonna put in here capture. So EDSM.net. Advanced search there. Yeah, my chat is still lagging. That was so weird. I'm just gonna pop this streamer bot one open then. Additional. And then you'll put where you're at. I don't know here. We'll just put Kelton, for example. And then make sure to change this to show all systems. You just drag that bar up. That way it shows everything. Sort by distance commander position. Codex entry, look for shards. And check crystalline shards. And search. And their site's being kind of... They had stuff earlier about them having overload. So it'd be these. I don't know which particular material they would have, though, because when you go to them, it's whatever the most rare material is on that planet. That's why the one you mentioned earlier, the hip something or other, is good, because it has planets of various types. Let's see, what was the materials? We were looking for arsenic, polonium. Ruthenium. In the system app, see if you can check our squadron bookmarks for polonium. Just like search for polonium and ruthenium. I think one of those is in my colony. Yeah. Unfortunately, yeah. And let me pop Elite open as well real quick, and I just kind of quickly show this then. We'll just kind of quickly show it. I can check something as well for you, just firsthand. Give me a minute here. Yeah, it's just easier for this to show the example, because I'm trying to show something with no examples. This won't take long at all. And I'm curious to see if my computer can run both at once. What we'll do if we just try to come up. Well, we want to make sure you're going to the right material type. Is the main thing too. I mean, I guess you could cross trade no matter where you end up, though. To be fair. How far was the Ukors one? $1,300. Lead itself. All right, trick this into cap. I'm so sorry, I forgot to change back. Sorry. Yeah. Okay. So, do you have those green bookmarks on your in your galaxy map? These green looking ones. If you do this one here, this 2-mass system, it has 2 of the types that you'd be looking for. Okay, go down here to display options, and then you'll want to check squadron bookmarks is what you'll want to make sure is checked if you don't see those already. Because what could be good if, because while that EDM search has Ukors as the closest or whatever, it might only have one type. And then, but this one will have 2 of the types, and then just a little bit above it here is one with another type. And then we got Mr. 78 also has a type over there. Type of the materials that you're looking for basically is what we're talking about. So in the system itself, like here, this one I'll use an example here. We have these bookmarked. So the material you can get from this planet is ruthenium. And so you would detailed surface scan the actual planet. And that'll show you where the crystalline shards are on the surface. So you go land in one of those blue areas and drive around until you see them, and you'll blast the little growth off the side of them and scoop that up, and that'll give you 3 ruthenium for each one you scoop. And then this planet here, the other one, has tellurium, right? Is the material you can get from this planet. So each planet only has one type of material on its crystalline force, and it's whatever is the rarest on the list of planet materials, right? So tellurium's the rarest one there. Whichever one's a G4, basically. This one's ruthenium. Yeah, these are crystals. These are crystal forests. But it works wherever you're going as well. It'll work as well. I just don't remember which system you said you're going to. But that's one for you as well. Which system was it you were looking at? I didn't get the actual name. Is it the Ukors SBJ D10-5? Gotcha. Okay. Oh yeah, the 2-mass is gonna be a lot farther. So yeah, go to the Ukors. I don't know what material is in Ukors. I can try to look here. I don't think I've been to that system myself. I just like going to. I have my own. I go to. Yeah, I've not been myself to Ukors. I'll pop out of here now in any case, so people don't pop in like you're in the game. I mean, not Elite Dangerous, general game. There you go. Where did my opera window go? Okay. I lost my opera capture. There we are. All right. See, I don't know which planet it's gonna be. Okay, it's probably gonna be on this one, A2A, it looks like. But it might be this one. Oh, on in the MB with the raid. How's it going? How's it going? What are you getting up to? We're doing some American Truck Simulator today. We're answering some questions about Elite at the moment. At the same time, okay, there's a lot of systems here. Actually, EDSM would list how many biologicals. So yeah, when you get there, you're going to do like exploration stuff. I think you remember that little radio tuning mode that I had showed you. You're going to do that to kind of scan the system, because there's not going to be a nav beacon there because it's unpopulated. And then you're going to want to look for which one has biologicals. And then you'll map that planet, and then you go land there in where in the blue area is for crystalline shards. I know it's a lot to take in. And it's going to be... So there's a lot that have G4 material. So I don't know which one's going to have the biologicals here. Offhand. So you might get good things. But, good learning experience as well. If you have any other questions, of course, let me know. But make sure before you head out there, your ship has a detailed surface scanner in its equipment. You're going to need that. You don't want to get out there and not have that. And then, yeah, the blue's sort of like a heat map. You land in it somewhere, and you might have to dig around your keybinds if you're unfamiliar with it. And the detailed surface scan, you kind of shoot things at the planet, so you might have to keybind to get around with that one. But yeah, and then if we have time, I might be an elite later as well to show you if you're still around. I don't know how long this area is gonna take. Let me get in my. But yeah, it's worth a trip, and you'll get some decent money from exploration data, and then if you don't already have an Artemis suit. Go grab one of those, because you can also exobiology scan the crystalline shards on foot, and that'll also net you a little extra money. So that's worthwhile to have as well, if you don't already have one of those. Get some Heil Diamond. How's stream been? Been good. It's been good. We just kind of started fairly recently. We haven't even necessarily got to the new area of Canada yet. The new unlocked area of Canada. Never hurts to grab the little extra credits you get when you're already there. Yeah, especially because and they're returning since last played in 2017, so they're definitely needing some credits. They also have our squad carrier credits if they ever do run short, so that's always the benefit of squads, which is great. I love that they added that ability just to easily be like, here's credits for anyone who needs them kind of thing for squad members. It's been such a great addition to be able to just have that there as a buffer for anyone. Blessed. I don't know if it's necessarily blessed. A lot of squads have it. Yeah, especially having the capability to act more like a MMO guild as well, with like the bank and whatnot. But if you want Borscht as well, if you want to make it so you don't have to manually fly all the way back, because I know your jump range is low, you can have the squad carrier jump out behind you. That way, if you were like, you're all wrapped up, you're like, I just want to go to bed for the night, I don't really want to jump back, you can like have the carrier start jumping you back itself, So the carrier, the way the carrier jumps, it takes 15 minutes, and then there's a 5-minute cooldown, and it takes 1 minute to jump. So effectively, you can do a jump every 21 minutes. It's about 3 an hour, roughly, so to speak. And it's those jumps are 500 light years. Which actually brings kind of me to an interesting point. We're going to do Tuesday. I know, so the Caspian Explorer is coming out Tuesday. Everyone's been excited for that. 60 jumps taking a ship. If you're really pushing it, about an hour. You can usually average about a jump a minute. And make sure you have a fuel scoop as well, obviously, and scooping. But usually you can average about a jump a minute. Just do the bigger city. Yeah. What was the range on the ship you're in again? You had just like 20, right? 20ish, or what was it after you engineered it? It was like 17 before you engineered it, right? $26 light years upgrades. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. I can get you something that'll get out there a little bit better for you. Let's play around with the EDSY a little bit on stream. So I think the Mandalay can get a decent stock jump range without engineering. So let's let me get my window capture back up. we're gonna pretend to be Rain Man here and do an EDSY stream. Too long. There we go. An Edsy streamer now. Okay, so Mandalay should have good stock jump range here. Take those out of there. So you want to do a depower plant, thrusters. You won't have engineering. Well, you might have. Did you have any leftover mats yesterday for the first 3 increased range FSDs? At least you know how to get the first 3, because those were just data and manufactured, right? I'll buzz a G2 just so we can be conservative. But I think you had some leftover. Actually, let me remove that. We'll see what it is without engineering first. Detailed surface scanner. Definitely want to. I'd say take 2 SRVs just in case. Planetary vehicle hangar. There we are. Gee, that's. You do have plenty of those to trade down. Perfect. Should be mostly the minimum. You want to have a bump shield as well, just for scrapes and bumps when landing. It's in here somewhere. I hate that they don't have a module search on Etsy. That's the thing that Coriolis has above Etsy. Search for your module, so I'm gonna try and spy it in the ding list. Where's the shield generators? Here they are. 3D in there, actually. Okay, so that should give you at least a decent amount of protection. Scrapes and bumps. And what do we got? What's our jump range? 39 with that. And since you do have the ability to slightly... And it should actually... What did the Corsair actually use? I don't remember. Not a screenshot. I need an F11 out. Another Etsy so I can check what the... So I think you can actually... what was our frame shift drive? Yeah. So you could actually temporarily take your frame shift drive out of the Coriolis for this if you wanted to. And that way you don't have to go over there and re-engineer or anything. You just straight up just borrow it from your Corsair G3. So that should get you... Where'd all the rest of the stats go? That should get you up to 52 and change light years. So that should definitely bring that jump count down from 60 by a good deal, I would imagine. So let me export this and get a link for you in there as well. There you go. And then you can look at that on your own computer, and you kind of get the idea of what we did there. And that's just a super basic hopper mandalay. That'll be good for getting around too. If you're ever just like, I just need to get over to that system to do something. It's a real good cheap bubble hopper mandalay. Oh, and we got Queen of Lasers raiding in. We were pretending to be Rain Man with an Etsy stream, but now we're how's it going, Queen of Lasers? We're getting back to trucking. I know we were in Etsy for a moment there. We're building our SRV here, the Kenworth K100. It's like right as Lasers like, nope, we're not in Etsy. Hide the Etsy. Why is it not oh, I'm not actually fully in there. There we go. Back on the road again. Yeah, doing truck stuff. Yeah, we're doing truck stuff and we're answering elite questions while we do it. So that's why we had Etsy open. Hey, Chef Shadard 0707, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the Storm Chaser crew. But yeah, we're checking out. We got ProMods Canada has the new a new section they've added now. They've added this thing from Salmon Arm, British Columbia, down over to Revelstoke, Golden, Cranbrook, through Glacier National Park. Hope you caught the manta ray. So that's what we're going to check out today. We're going to try and haul some stuff over there. We got logs. We're hauling logs from Lillooet to Salmon Arm. That's where my log hauling truck was. And then from there, we'll try and haul logs to elsewhere down that road. See, Canada's still on the American continent. It'll actually officially be coming sometime late next year too. They actually did announce they're going to officially do British Columbia, because this one I'm in right now is a mod called ProMods, but they're going to be officially doing British Columbia, and with the actual help of the people that made this mod, the devs actually hired some of the ProMods folks as actual map designers now, and they're very high quality mods too. So it's like bravo for those folks. They're definitely getting recognized, because like these mods were like of the same quality as the actual official maps. Like actually better than some of the older official maps too. They're like really good mods. I need to keep going straight though. All right, this is the Kamloops exit, so we just go past Kamloops. Going a little much. I need to pop back down to 100 kilometers an hour. Yep, we're hauling logs for this first part. Look, there's a lot of log hauling along that road, so there's a lot of log depots. So we're gonna take our log trailer. Okay, 80, 70. All of our traffic here. So you got the Kenworth K100 mod. I wish it was a really decent, non-paid Peterbilt cab room, because we have like a Peterbilt cab over in the museum at work. That's really nice. So whenever I go get in it, I'm like, I don't want to get back out. This is scary, getting back out of this thing. Whenever I get in that thing in the museum, I'm like, oh, okay, that's a long way down, and I can't even see where the steps are because they're like into the side of the chassis. double clutching American Simulator. I just have it set to automated just because I'm using my Elite joysticks. I'm driving this thing like an SRV. Like I actually have the tune to actually feel like an SRV even, like the actual steering input strength. Weirdo Trucks Are Beautiful, give me 24 gears, please. Oh heck yeah. You definitely get that in this game. I think there's some that go up to 24. An hour. Tight curve here though, and then we can resume our cruise. Should be getting close on Salmon Arm here now. Ads will start here in 3 minutes, looks like. Been driving trucks for you and double clutch was the hardest thing to learn. Having a match engine, yeah, because you could definitely set it up to do that. They do have settings for that. I just don't have really a control scheme that would work well at all for that. Like I could set it to manual. I do have it as suggested. I can actually downshift. See, that's about the best I have on this control scheme. I don't have the budgeting really to afford a whole wheel setup and pedals. Somebody's using my Elite sticks. Pretending it's an SRV and Elite. This is just our SRV Scarab K100 on Soul 3. It's actually about a year now. I actually, so like fun fact, I changed careers from, I used to do IT for like 20 years. And I changed IT just various reasons. It's been getting such annoying to work in IT nowadays and help desk for the number of hoops of and things breaking every other things. And it's just, I was like, oh my God, I'm done. So I actually changed careers and I do what's called road breakdown. I do basically the office side of what happens when trucks break down. The tire blows, the glad hand breaks, stuff like that. That's what I do for a living too. Is I work with trucks. Yeah, like this truck would be peak for doing the actual manual, right? A lot of the other trucks in the game are the modern ones that mostly come with automated manuals, anyways. Yeah, as I mentioned like earlier in stream too, like we even have like a CDL training area at work too, and I've had the chance to pop on their full motion sim cockpits too. So I've had the chance to play like Super American Truck Simulator, If I could just convince them to let me have one of those rigs, that'd be great. Howdy back, Kira. Alright, where do they want me to put this thing? Okay. Where's that? It's over to our left somewhere. I don't know where they want me to put this thing. that'll be fun. Let me see if I can loop around here and get a decent straight back. Or close to straight back. I'm talking about trucks. Definitely. I want to get to... What's the gameplay look here? Trucking, basically just delivering stuff. Okay, so we gotta do almost a parallel back here, looks like. Let's see, is that gonna be... That might be good. Alright, let's see here. I think I should, if I could get that real tight to those logs at the front. And if I can, like, not put it in the lake. That's going to be the real challenge here. Not putting it in the lake. And at least the nice thing is you got the HUD mirrors, too, so you're not having to, like... Because it's, like, games, your control schemes, you can't, like, whip your head around as rapidly as you would in real life. I need to go tighter, I think. There. Get out and kind of check, kind of thing. Alright, yeah, I'll need to pull up forward a little bit. I want to leave us a little bit of room there on the side is the issue. I want to that other mirror and use that as a reference as best we can to where our trailer is going. This is a tight one. Wheels should be good on both sides for our trailer. Gotta go straight back and not put ourselves in the lake. To the best of our ability. See, this backing has consequences for failure. There we go. Unload. There we are. Woo! That one's actually a little tougher than a lot of them are, too. See if we have any current companies. I'll take us right over to Revelstoke or wherever now. I wanted to go that way. Dang it. Okay. So I want to get it to go take us this way. Right? What I'm looking for. Well, let's just manually drive over to Revelstoke then. Getting dark, so we have a terminal there, so we can rest there. I believe I think it was Revelstoke that we had one. Yeah, we'll just drive over to our actual terminal there. Now we just got to get back out of this thing. There we go. Yeah, that's what, like, actual consequences if you go too far. You go right off the edge of that thing. That would have been real tough if I wasn't in a cab over, too. If I was in, like, one of the actual nosed, normal nose ones, right? Where instead of a cab over. That'd been real tight. Yeah, like maybe a safety fence from falling in the lake would be good for this depot to install there, just in case. Alright, yeah, we'll get our, we'll rest for the night in our terminal in Revelstoke, and then we'll see what jobs you can take from Revelstoke. going down to 50 up here. Oh, I don't need that one with an empty trailer. That's a little hardcore. Time in winter, barely flipped the trailer. Small pond covered in ice and snow. Thought it was solid ground. Oop. That's why we don't that's why we don't text and drive, folks. Oh, what I exactly do for trucking? Yeah, so I do like the. I was actually just gonna mention something off to chefs too, actually. Even so, I do like the office side of when a truck breaks down. You know, it gets stuck in a ditch, needs winched out, or tire blows, etc., etc. Like we had, I remember one like last year. We had guy went and like tried to park on like a parking lot, but it like thought it was just an icy parking lot when it was actually a pond. We had to winch him out. Stuff like that. Had a fair few comments that like getting winches out or winching into the actual out of a pond issues in there. Oh, we get a we're a very large company, so we have quite a few breakdowns per hour. we have a few thousand trucks, so there's another major, quote unquote major fleet out there that's really just us with their name on it. So. They thought it was like an icy parking lot because, and to be fair to them, it was actually like it used to be an abandoned gas station, and then they dug up the actual parking lot of this abandoned gas station to take the actual fuel tanks out of there, and then just left a hole there. So it legitimately looked like it should have been a parking lot. Like I don't really blame the guy too much. But it was just this frozen over what looked like a parking lot, but there was this giant hole in it. Like, and it's like, yeah, this town should have had like, you know, warning tape up or over around this parking lot, you know. Location, time of year, winter. We probably had 10-15 wind shouts just tonight, just because getting sliding into a ditch and stuff. So that's definitely gets real busy this time of year. I probably had three or four trucks winched out just tonight alone myself, and then my other teammates probably similar numbers. There is those hooks you can attach to the frame and such. Anyway, when such thing happens, those hooks are on the frame, but the manufacturer welded the rack with the hooks in, so we're not able to pull them out. Blocked by the weird. Like the tow hooks, they had the actual frame blocking the tow hooks. I handle the paperwork, yeah, setting up, you know, finding someone to go out there. Getting the invoices from the person who goes out there, paying the invoices from the person who goes out there, arguing with the person about the invoice if it's unreasonable from the person who goes out there, that kind of stuff. Because we'll definitely sometimes I'll be in a remote area and we'll have like a, oh, hey, Blue, how's it going? And we'll have someone that's like a new vendor we've never worked with, and they're like, oh yeah, I know this, you know, this suspension part totally cost $3,000, and we're like, yeah, no, we see it for $200 in the parts store. We're gonna pay you $200, bud. You know. House send carrier behind you. So it should basically be the same thing. Like, because I noticed you were able to jump back from Destiny to Keltim the other day. So same kind of thing. You just you go in the squadron carrier, tell it to jump, and then find a system close to 500 light years from Keltim towards where you want it to go. if you want. There's a you can actually use Spanch to get you a good carrier routing too. So do a link real quick. That's basically you're just jumping the carrier, having it jump along the route so that it basically meets you where you're at your destination. So Spanch. I don't know, just all over the place, honestly. There's not really, I wouldn't say there's really a hotspot or whatever. Most of our breakdowns occur at the actual shippers though, because a lot of times they'll discover the stuff on the pre-trips or the post-trips. So they'll deliver the cargo and then they'll do their post-trip. They're like, oh, okay, I have this tire's leaking. And they'll call us. So a lot of them are just there at, when they're ready to go, because the truckers always do the pre-trips and the post-trips and inspect all the stuff on the vehicle, and that's when you should discover a lot of stuff like, oh, I hear a leak coming from this brake chamber, I'm one of the lug nuts has come off for some reason, stuff like that. So most of them were just but you do get roadside, you get tires do blow out. That's just a thing that happens with trucks, and those will be on the side of the highway, and you try to rush those. It's it's not safe to be leaving a truck on the side of the highway for really anyone. It's not safe for the driver. Someone could hit them. It's not safe for people passing by. They could hit the trailer as they pass by, stuff like that. So we try to get those prioritized. And then just, snowy areas will get, a lot of winch outs too, just if it's really icy. Sometimes they just need to winch them out of the dock even. They'll get their trailer loaded up and it's been snowing while the trailer's been getting loaded, and they go to pull away from the dock and it won't go. Just because it's too icy. A lot of times in the winters, like I know we have a one major distribution center, and I'm being vague with locations on purpose, just not to dox myself. But we have like a major, shipping client in one location, and they do so much traffic that one of the local towing companies there just has someone that goes there every day just to winch trucks out, because whenever it's snowing, because so many will just get stuck and not be able to pull out of the docks. We cover the whole United States, excluding Alaska and Canada, and we also have we do have trucks that go into Mexico. We have a different team for that, but I also do cover some of our trucks that do go into Canada. For our company, we only, if I go on the map, we don't really do British Columbia, but our company does do some on this peninsula here. We'll have trucks that'll be going from Detroit over to Niagara Falls. We have some trucks that do that, but mostly just the lower 48. I think I've had a breakdown in every state at this point, honestly. Besides, obviously, Alaska and Hawaii. Although I did troll my boss once, too, just because there was a town called Alaska in Arkansas, I think. I don't remember. I came across a breakdown that was in Alaska, but it was Alaska of some state. And I was like, just a mess. I was like, hey, what? Do we have any vendors in Alaska? And he's coming up like, what do you mean? I'm like, I have a breakdown in Alaska. And he's like, we don't do business in Alaska. I'm like, well, this guy's broken down in Alaska. He eventually draw him over to my computer, and he looks. He's like, oh, screw you. There we go. So, yeah, dude, we don't really do free trips in there, but there you is a whole walk around. You open the engine, look at a whole bunch of stuff and whatnot. I can't remember it. I know I've part of my training is I went through like the pre-trip class with some truckers. I just don't remember it anymore. I know a lot of it's like checking each tires, checking their pressure, checking the bolts, make sure they're actually like tight. Whole slew of stuff. It's supposed to take like 15 to 20 minutes if you're doing it properly. Kind of thing. And they do that before and after trips. Alright, let's see if we can get some cargo from Revelstoke down to either Golden or Cranbrook. Stuck to Revelstoke. No. I want to go the other way. Let me go the other way. Down to Kalispell? Let's do that. We can go to Kalispell. That works. Is there another Kalispell? Nope, just that one. Yep. There we go. We'll go to Kalispell. That takes us along the correct route. Fill up some fuel real quick. There we go. Get that all back up again. Got like a little camera point over there. It's like a little tourist beacon, so we're gonna go nab that real quick after Mr. Officer drives by. That's one like the exploration mechanics in this game is get these little like these little camera icons here, and they'll show you off the places. So it will stop there. Welcome to Revelstoke. The Revelstoke Railway Museum's here apparently. I-90. Was I-90 through which one? The Niagara Falls there area. Is that I-90? Oh, there's the Railway Museum. My internet just slowed in. My laptop's... Guys better not be like... No, I've used my data limit, but I had a overage credit for this month, so I should be able to do it. What's that? I-90 should be northern with how the interstate system works. Montana, Idaho border. Okay. Yeah, because like 90 would be real high up there. Yeah, because like if anyone's familiar with the internet or interstate numbering too, the like the eastbound, westbound interstates, they're like the even numbers, and 10 is going to be down in the southern part, and it's going to 10, 20, 30, 40, 80 as it goes north, more northern. How that's kind of arranged. Alright, now we gotta go pick up this, what was it, some 2x4s or something? It looked like pre-cut lumber, I think is what it looked like. Make sure this NPC's not gonna do anything crazy. NPCs do some wild stuff in this game. I've not been able to figure out my logo. My scene thing. This logo. That one there. Back to my general games. There we go. That one is like a cloud and thunderstorm and lightning bolt. Thunderstorm. Since I'm a thunderstorm VTuber. Twitch logo. Wait, what do you mean by the Twitch? My avatar? The round one? Oh, okay, I think I know what you're talking about. That is on my main model. That is my eye there. Center that better. Where's the controls from? The eye texture that I made. It's yeah, you pooped me. The eye texture I made, it's from an actual photograph that I took. Let me. How did I camera again? Reset our. Where was the camera reset? There we are. No. Is the camera not resetting? I have that on my screen there. Correct. Yeah, that should have been Control Shift 5. Zoom in again. Hold on. Now why is it all broken? Don't move it all. Blah 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 blah. Blah 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 blah. There we are. Okay. It's not work when I press it on the Steam Deck though. What the heck? No. You booped me. Yep, there we go. Okay. So yeah, it's the eye texture from an actual photograph that I took. Let me find that now. I figured out my tech issue. Is a storm a few years back near Crescent, Iowa. I had it on the merch, a print of it on the merch store actually, but the merch store is currently kind of offline. I had it's from the bolt in that. Is where I made that texture from. Catch up with chat here. So I looked many times. Temptation was too much. The boop, yeah. Any other funny message commands like the boop? There is, yeah. You have to find them. I think if you say drive, was it drive? Some of my special emotes will have them. Was it drive? No, it just has to be. I think I fixed that because there were so many times that was triggering irrelevant stuff. But you have the subscribe remote. I was like, I barely see it over the steering wheel. Whenever anyone drops that, or whenever anyone drops the burger. Get some bites of our burger here. Nom 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 nom. Or the ramen one. So there is more of those. If you're wondering, Kira. I think if you say mustard too, I think it throws a mustard at me. I had the guy that set up still. Oh, so we got a 1-lane bridge here. Interesting. Yep. There we go. Yep. See, mustard will throw mustard at me. Which the mustard emote will also do because it contains the word mustard. Kind of a cool little bridge here, though. See right through it down there. Let's get a photo of this bad boy. Our photo mode, our lovely photo mode. Can I get out of the bridge? I can get out of the bridge, though. You know, I wonder if I could probably program it to throw the amount of mustard of how many mustard emotes there are. Let's be able to spam so much mustard. I just get it in a if-then loop and with a counter, and it would it'd count. I get a regex to look for mustard, and then it would count how many times it matches the regex, and then just make that a variable it counts down on in a for loop. Pretty much how that would work, and just send the command tits each time. is our rail yard, it looks like. Okay, so it's going to be on our left. Have to get to bed. Have a great one. Have a great rest as well, Queen of Lasers. See you around. Yeah, real bumpy there, tracks. Alright, we should have the GPS one targeted already. Perfect. Utility poles, that's what. Kalispell. Have good sleeps, don't let the ketchup bite. Not really rough tracks, they made these ones real rough. That. Oh, I could probably just forward into that one. That works. So it doesn't look like they have it blocked. Make sure that just doesn't clip as we go through. Why am I looking way over there? Ever so slightly. Wheels would have been able to go over that. No. That's got the tough part too with the monitor pancake mode, is being able to like actually see the detail on the dang mirror. That's one of the tough parts. This is one of those games that really would take advantage from 4K to be able to get that resolution in. And then, yeah, that's the other part with real life, too. You can't, like, lean forward and back like you'd be able to in real life. To lean forward and look out our mirror that way. Look at our window that way. Just use the external camera to simulate being able to just be like, you know? Alright, and then we'll continue through Golden and Cranberry, or whatever it was called. Glacier National Park should look really good. Let's see if we can go after this guy, hopefully. Watch for wildlife. Alrighty. We got 100 kilometer an hour limit. I need to do some cattle hauling too. I got the International Lone Star there on that pass the other way reminded me of that too, because I got one of those outfitted in this game for cattle hauling. Just looks like such a cattle hauler, right? I think I've seen photos of this tunnel. It looks like photos I've seen of a tunnel like that. I don't know if it's that particular one, but I think it might be. views up again here. Got this the mountain scenery up there. It's looking gorgeous. Looking so gorgeous. It's so hard to stay straight and when you're looking around like that, though. I gotta use the photo mode for that. Got a photo of that. That's this view up here is just gorgeous. Look at that. Our utility poles heading down this slope. Heck of a view, right? Now down to 50 because there's a steep incline there. I guess we're on the flat part again now. This is going back up, looks like. What does these signs say? Not enough time to read it. Rogers Pass, a National Historic Site. And then, of course, it's in the French that I'm not even going to try. I'd butcher it. I'd be like, Bienvenue à Liu. Historic Q. I know that's horribly wrong. I just don't know how to pronounce it properly. I just know that's horribly wrong. We're going to the bean venue, right? That's what that was telling us. Is it like Benvenue? It's probably, you know, it's supposed to be Benvenue. Benvenue. We got like a photo site over here. Let's go be a tourist real quick. Where's that? Yeah, video site. There we go. We'll go do some tourism here at the rest area. Rogers Pass Center. There we go. Is actually loading up the GPU fairly well. I mean, I'm rendering it at 4K and downscaling. What was this one? This was... What did you just see? I don't know what you just saw. Where was the song shot? What is the name of it? Was it the square hanging thing? I don't know what that was either, honestly. Is that right around here? This thing? I think it was this thing you saw. Ooh, we got a real big gun too. Like a rail, gun that fit on like a rail car or something. What is this? They get hit by a textureless go. Yeah. Yeah, I think there's the spaceship in there. Yeah, and I don't know how to put a texture on it in tits, so there's textureless Imperial ships. I thought you were from this thing. With Trans Canada Highway officially opened. Oh man, I can get in there. Point of view, you're a tourist memorial. Yo, tourism placard simulator. Yo, peak game of 2025, y'all. Just gonna sit here and watch the people look at you. Yeah, this particular song I popped from Cyberpunk because it's one of their agreeable ones. Shoot the cannon. I wish that would be. Yeah, I love that song. So I just had to rip it out of well, I download the MP3 because it was one of their DMCA free ones. I'm like, yeah, I'm adding that to the list. It's so such a vibe. Older T680 there with an empty low boy on our right. There we go. There's the other part of the rest area that we were seeing a bit before. Oh, they have that's cool. They got like a grass roof going on there. They're like, well, why have just one yard when you can have a yard on top of your building too? I saw there was a place I saw in Door County, Wisconsin, like that too, that had like goats on the roof of the restaurant with grass. Road safety is no accident. Yardception, yeah. Trucks gear down. Okay, what do we got? 60 here. Lower the braking. Yeah, that should maintain us a little bit. Told us to stay at around 60, so. Crate one. Wait, what do you mean crate one? Crate one of the tourism placard simulator. Create an accident. I want to drive properly as best I can with joysticks. I've learned the reason playing this game with joysticks. I've learned the reason that cars don't have joysticks. Yeah, you accidentally take it a little too much, and you're like, no. I think it's really fun. I showed like Colt Adult this. I gave him my control setup to simulate this joystick too, and he came out of the start menu once, and he was like on a curve, so he like did this. And he's like, oh god, oh. Like this is the funniest thing ever when he came out of that start menu, and he was not for he was totally unprepared for how light you have to be with the joystick. I have it tuned to kind of be similar steering to like the SRV and Elite, but it's like, yeah, just to kind of to take a a joystick to like the 900 degrees of steering, with a curve, just the right amount of curve, so it's not too sensitive, but it's not too weak. Took a little bit of tuning. Yeah, honestly, it's not. If I stick my hand like on top of the joystick for like a lot of the stuff like these corners, it kind of actually corresponds with how much the wheel turns there. For like the real light ones, this one starts to get out a little more, but like for those real light corners, it's about the same amount of actual turn. That's not too bad for most light corners. Like here, it's like just a little bit more the wheel than what I'm doing with the joystick in real life. So, and then it's like once I get past that little part, then it starts to get a lot more sensitive. But I have that like the curve on there, so the initial part's not terribly sensitive. We could actually, hold on, I could actually kind of show you. I don't have it in this scene, but I have it in my elite scene. You can pop over here temporarily. You can kind of see my joystick inputs there. See, I'm just like little bit left and right. And I got the other ones doing my throttle and brakes. There's real light on the joystick. Oh, that ends. Why did I go over there? Let me pop back over to General Games now. How much driving have I done Cyberpunk so far? Quite a lot, too. That one, it's a little harder, you know, to pretend to obey the laws of the road, because it's not really programmed with that in mind. Yeah, once you get the hang of it, it makes sense. And it's the SRVs in Elite kind of have a similar curve to their steering, so it's not too weird for Elite players. You know, for me as an Elite Dangerous player to kind of get used to, because the SRVs are their little surface buggies. Kind of have a similar turning curve. Granted, with those, you're usually going just full either direction. You don't do the minor turning that much, but it is still a similar feel. Try the bike on. So I have the bikes too in there. I just really like that Thrax Jefferson. It looks so nice. There was some video I saw on YouTube the other day too. It's like it was a supercar designer, like one of the guys that helped design the McLaren P1 was giving his like review of the designs of various Cyberpunk cars. And a lot of them too, he's like, yeah, it's okay, you know, it's okay. I see what they're doing, but it's okay. And then he got the Thrax Jefferson. He's like, this, I like this. He's like, I see what they're doing, and they did it well. Like, even he liked the Thrax Jefferson. Have I tried the Psychomobile at all yet? I don't think I've seen that. This guy merge in front of us. Because in this game, you don't have to. You don't let the AI merge. They just do. So we need to make sure there's room for him, because he won't care. Yeah, they don't check their blind spots. They just go for it. It's really annoying, actually. The Militech Hellhound, but I've gotten used to calling the Psychomobile. Is that the Militech, the SUV thing, or is it a different one? I don't think I've outside of the SUVs. The Militech are sometimes in. I don't think I've driven any Militech vehicles. Right? Just get like boop 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 boop. Yeah, no, yeah. The traffic AI is kind of not the best in this game. They're like on rails, and they don't give a shit if you're next to them in a merge. That's how they kind of have a program, is like rails for the traffic, basically. That's why if you ever watch like the cars taking turns, they swing out like they're a truck. It's like you got the guy in his Prius and he's taking the corner break, swinging it out like he has a whole trailer. That's the real reason. Yeah, it's like real American driving. Yeah, you get people here like too, and people are trying to zipper merge. They're like blocking. Like, you're not allowed to get in here. You're cutting the line. Supposed to be Louisiana. No, this one's not. This one is. Louisiana is gonna be Tuesday. No, Thursday. Tuesday is the Caspian. We got so many games coming on new stuff this week. No, ProMods added Revelstoke and Golden and Cranbrook, and then so I wanted to check that out before Thursday. I wanted to get a stream checking this out because then Thursday Louisiana's gonna come out, so that we'll be doing that Thursday or Friday for some people, depending your time zones. But yeah, this is British Columbia. This should be, we're in Glacier National Park area right now, if I remember correctly. Canada's Glacier National Park. There's also a United States Glacier National Park, which isn't too far, but the Canada side of it. Map is, it's a mix of 120 and 1/6 scale, I think, in the... What? That's not what I wanted at all. M? There we go. Let me go in there. So in the towns, it goes to like 1/6 scale. But then like the roads between them, like these highways will be like 1/20th scale. So like what? So like what going like 1 mile, driving 1 minute at 60 in the game would be like 20 miles. It'll tell you you're going. Yeah, you're like over here like, this is so wrong for Louisiana. Yeah, no. Yeah, I definitely don't think Louisiana looks like this. You don't have mountains up there, do you? Down there. Check us here. I need oh. Why is it over there? Canada DOT, what are you doing? That's got a problem with the 120th scale too. It's like some of the stuff, it's like you get the Lord's like, you need to pull the station, you have like no time to adjust when it's like on the left for whatever reason. Like they're usually on the right, but like there's this one in Montana, and I guess this one, they're like, nah, we'll be on the left. Highest point is at 542. So high, right? Not. Placing this on the left seems like a decision of all time. Why couldn't they just put it on the right? Like, there looks like there's room there between the road and the tracks. Yeah, maybe it's a simulation case here too, because it told us to pull in. But it could be a case maybe in real life you wouldn't normally go to that one or something. Yeah, this is. Yeah, I have to try to look through my mirrors this, but I don't have the resolution for it. I'm just. What are you doing, sir? Why are you backing on the highway? Sir, this is a Wendy's. Why was he backing on the highway? He just like merged. He was fine. What is he doing? Use this to simulate leaning forward and getting a good view at our mirrors. Like, sir, you're not at your consignee yet. You shouldn't be backing up. Oh jeez, traffic's gonna. Yeah, wow, this guy just like, if I didn't slow down, it's like I knew there was a car next to me. I was like, oh god, I gotta slow down. Or he's just gonna. They will straight up just decided suicide under you. It's like, oh my god, sir. Yeah, this is special levels of stupid. Yeah, that was extra bad even for this game. And I imagine a little bit in December, they'll probably have the Christmas event going too, which is like the portals to the North Pole map. Yeah, like he's the cause of the traffic now. Back to not laying down and being useless. Now I'm sitting at your desk and being useless. Perfect. That's a mood. Dang it, what is with the chat boxes lagging tonight? You're also hitting men. What do you mean you're hitting men? You're not completely useless. Oh, Hitman. Gotcha. Wants us to get off this highway here, apparently. You know, laying low, I have to be up in 6 hours, so... Our turn here. But Sion had to come harass you for a minute. Yeah, perfect. Glad to see you. And yeah, Thursday, possibly Friday. Depending on what time zone you're in, we'll be doing the Louisiana. The actual Louisiana. This was sort of an impromptu one. I saw today while I was at work that when I looked up their website that they had released the compatibility patch for 1.57 and then included some new cities. So I was like, oh, we got to do that. We got to do that because otherwise I won't have a chance before Louisiana comes out to show it off. And I just wanted to see it myself. I was just excited to see it either way. And then, because Tuesday we'll probably doing the Caspian Explorer stream too, because I know I mentioned to other people too at the Elite community too. Like I wanted to find some systems that were between the 500 and 536 light year jump range that the Caspian can do now. Well, I found some. So that's what we're gonna do. We have to take the carrier somewhere though. It's like a lot of carrier jumps to get all the way down to the system we'll need to charge out of, right? We'll have to carry our charge through the carrier jumps too. It's gonna be interesting. But there's a system that I now know about that's 520 light years from its nearest system, and then there's a system, its nearest currently reachable system, and then there's also a system 126 light years from it. So yeah, the new Caspian Explorer can get up to, with the 6x jump range, and if you go real stripped down build, you can get 536 light years, I think is what Rain Man managed to get. But it has to be like super stripped down to the point that you can't even run your life support when you're making the jump. So it's super stripped. Yeah, with neutron jump. But they'll be really nice because they got 4x on the White Dwarf, so they're going to be really helpful for the bubble jumping too. But, so yeah, for Tuesday the plan there, see if we can get to that As I'm gonna like pre-prep all the stuff I need to install on the Caspian on Tuesday, and then try to get the carrier down there before stream at some point or something. And somehow, hopefully, it'll be tight, but we'll try to get down there. It's not too far from the bubble. It's a little far from the bubble, but not crazy. And see if we can get in there. It's a one-way trip. There's not a way back out, but we should hopefully be able to get some footfalls. If there's landable planets in the system, either of the systems. I don't know if they will. But because no one's been to these systems. They will not be accessible until Tuesday. So I think from what I've been hearing, it's 4x on White Dwarfs. Maybe it's 3. It's still better. I think I've been reading 4 though. But yeah, anyone who's in our squad, if they want to come along for those footfalls too, it's a one-way trip. It'll be a one-way trip, but we will take the squad carrier down on those, actually. Secret road? Is that a secret road we had there? Hold on. Is this a secret road? Hold on. Gamer sense. Secret road. I think that other one was a secret road too. It didn't have the yellow things on it. You gotta tell what it's meant to be. Like, you just gotta say, like, that road looks like they might be, something you drive on. New chores map the entire first planet, but I don't see any geological signals. I'm missing something. So you want to look for the one that has biological signals. On the system map, you'll click on them, and then it should have a thing that says features. And it'll be like human signals or biological signals. I don't really have a... I get an elite, but I don't think either of my commanders are in a good position to show you that, unfortunately. But it's in the system map. Then you click on the planets. I don't think it's under any of the other summoners. Well, you want to look for something that says features. And it'll either say none, or it might say something like biological, etc. You want to look for that on for crystalline shards. You're going to want to look at, like, if there's any landables that aren't atmospheric. They only happen on non-atmospherics. And possibly, since that's the closest crystalline shards to the bubble, are there any, like, fleet carriers that happen to be there around maybe a particular planet? That might be a hint. There might be people that have taken their fleet carriers there and parked them around the planet in question. Let me... God, I want to make sure I'm guiding you correctly. No, we can get in. I have a screenshot. I might have a screenshot of the system map. Because the thing won't show if to a commander that's out of system. But let me pop it open real quick. Found geological. Okay, cool. So you want to look for one that says biological, basically. No, so geological is not going to be what you're looking for. You want to look for biological. But one of them should have some biologicals. None. Hold on. And you did the honking of all the planets? Should be geological. Or there should be biologicals on one of them.
We would like to welcome all clients.
Let me pop over there quick. See, I don't have any here, obviously, because these are unlandables. One has bio and 3 geo. Perfect. That's what you're going to be looking for. At least found it. Yeah, it's going to be under planetary information, right? Under the main one, I think is where it normally was. You don't get it when you're out of system, unfortunately. In system. In system would normally be at the bottom of planetary information, right? Okay. I was like, I think it's under a tab. I just don't remember which one it's called because I'm just used to seeing a lot of my brain just goes, yeah, it's the 4th one or something, you know, when I see it. All right, that should be good. And then you'll want to do the surface scanner. I don't have that on the ship to show you, but you said you already did the little kind of the shooting stuff with the planet mini game on that first planet. Basically that same game over on the other planet. And I think I showed you that in that other VOD too on how to do that. If not, but okay, perfect. Yeah, okay. And then yeah, when you get that, and then if it has when you map it, since you said it had 3 geologicals, 1 biological, you might have to make sure you're on the right heat map when you're in that mode. You'll have a ability to scroll left and right with whatever the key binding is you have set for that is to select what you want. You're going to look for the one that's called crystalline shards, and then basically you'll drive around. You look for them. They're just big. They're just spikes, basically spikes. And then they have spikes growing off of them, and you shoot those. And you can, if you get lucky, you can get a nice big like grouping of them, and those are real good. And you fill up. One tip too. There's a bug. There's a bug related to this that has been around for years. It's never been fixed. So if you're filling that material from empty, it'll show as a cap of 100. You can actually fit 150. So once you cargo scoop that first one, log to main menu, log back in, and that'll get the game to update the limit. That way you can actually fully fill up. I just remembered that. So, because otherwise you'd only get 100, but you can really get 150. Hey, Eagle, how's it going? How's it going? I wonder if that other road was a secret road too. Let's go check out that other road. And 0707, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the Storm Chaser crew there. Looked like that other road might have also been a secret. Sometimes they put them near each other. I'm gonna make this little tight little turn here, and we're gonna check out that other road, see if it lets us drive down it. It looks like it might have been Quack. How did I quack there? No one's even done the Quack redeem. I just have trauma from the Quack redeem, apparently. Secret tunnel road thing. I don't really have much on these, but it's still fun finding them sometimes. Aren't having very nice. Well, that's unfortunate. Hopefully it gets better though for you. Kind of works as a nice little turnaround, I guess, if you got too far on this road. Black cannons or dumb missiles fired from just a slight distance and back up to 750,000. Electro limits and grab without crashing. Yeah, I think that's more the. That work with the crystalline shards too. I know that works with the brain trees, but I don't know if that works with the crystalline shards. I don't know. I've never really tried that one because I just like getting down the SRV and scooping them, but that is an option too. Good beginner understanding. Okay. Yeah, hopefully just chill out. We're exploring some Canada for you. Yeah, we have our Discord server. For our group is there. Wait, is this also a secret road? What's going on here? More secret roads. Get over there. They put all the secret roads right around there. Where's this gonna go? Nice little steep one too. Look at this. Our hill climbing test. Red Rock Farm. No trespassing. That sign would be able to stop me if I was able to read. But I'm just a thunderstorm. What do we got over here? Oh, I thought he had a fishing pole. I was about to be like, sir, you gotta go the other way with the fishing pole. Why don't they put it? Oh, giant oar? Like, there's a giant, like, canoeing oar over there. Looks like that just goes back to the highway. There might be more up there. Look like there's a branch of the road, so now we gotta go just honk at this little house. Getting in our way, right? How dare it? How dare they build that there? Do you have any more crink room? You can just barely avoid this Tesla here. See, and this is why I don't have fairings installed on this particular truck. So I can pull off these maneuvers. Yeah. No trespass, usually marked by firearms here. Oh man, it's one of the secret roads in Texas. There's actually a clip on my channel of it too. It's so funny. There's when you go in and it starts. It's like out of a rest area, and you turn on this. It'll be like dead end, and then a little bit down the road, it's like actual, and it's like really dead end or something. It's like actual, really, it's a dead end or something. And then you're like, if you ignore that sign and you get further, there's a tree down across the road and the sign going, "You shall not pass." Oh, this just looped back over this way. Darn. A little off-roading, right? Get through this cattle gate again. Call you Eagle? Okay. Yeah, back to the firearms. Yeah, but you go down this road, and it's like, yeah, tree down over the road. It's like, you shall not pass on like a sign. But then there's a road, or like you can go a little tiny, like 2-tractor road and around through this like little forested area. You can go around the actual fallen tree, and you continue down the road. And then you come across a sign there. They're like, "Fine, you win. Enjoy your drive." And I was like, "Oh my god, that was the best secret road ever." That's why I was, always got to go down this. They put the sometimes the map designers and devs will put little funny Easter eggs like that down them. And sometimes they're like tourist stuff too. Like they have the tree in the road from Iowa as a secret road. Yeah, we got Kenworth K100 and a log bolster trailer there. Which is also another mod. The Kenworth K100 is not in the game by default, but there's a mod for it that's free by a modder named Overfloater. It's at 7:54 p.m. now. Let's see. We have estimated 8 hours to arrive on our load. Whoa, what did I just... Why did all my windows just minimize on me? What the heck? All I did was hit F5. That should not have happened. The heck was that about? One moment, I'm reopening my windows that all minimized. I was trying to get into our let's see, F5, F6. I don't know why they all minimized. I didn't hit anything different than I did here. That was weird. Next rest. So we have 5 hours till we have to do our rest breaks. Let's make sure we can make it on time. It's about 2 hours 41. There's one here. That's 3:30. We'll go there before the border crossing. You hit your mandated end of drive day and the world shut down. Yeah. No, just like all my desktop windows shut, like minimized when I hit F6 for some reason, which I don't know why that happened. So F6 normally controls this thing, this map thing that you kind of can't really see because I'm blocking it, but it gives the stats for like how many hours I have left on my drive time and hours of service. It says we have 8 hours left, estimated drive time to the consignee, but I have only 5 hours left on my hours of service for the day, so we'll have to rest stop somewhere. We should have enough time in the, yeah, remaining is 21 hours before it's due, so. Get some apartments over there. Seeing some civilization again. Roundabout up here and some sort of artsy sculpture, it looks like. Doing there, they got, it's supposed to be like ram horns, it looks like. I think it's supposed to be ram horns. Radium. It's radium. It's the name of this town, I guess. Must sleep. All right, have a good rest. Have a good rest. Your mandated rest break. Rainbow basket. What that's about. Alright, speed limit back up to 100. Brook. I didn't see how many kilometers it was though. I'm gonna say miles, but I'm sure that sign in Canada is in kilometers. Skip this rest area is the next one. That was looked like a truck stop. I think on the one we're gonna be stopping at. Looking real yellow back there though. Sunset's looking great. Lakeside. Lake? No, it doesn't look like a lake. I got something narrow ahead. Ooh, is this a secret road? I could tell. You just tell by the surfaces they use. That's usually how you can tell. Secret road with a landslide. Actually, it's not too secret of a road. It's just a landslide. I think it's just a landslide. I don't think we were supposed to go any further. Well, not a secret road. I think that they wanted to troll us with that one. Which the ProMods devs are also known to do. There's one near Braylorn where it's like secret road into a mine, and then you go down there and it just goes into this super steep fall, falls into a pit that you can't get back out of. And it's like, yeah, maybe you shouldn't drive in abandoned mines. That's fair. Let's give it a turn around here. Crank that around. That's why I love the cab over with the no fairings. Can't do that in a truck with fairings. You get that breakdown often too, where they over cranked and broke their fairing off. That might have been a secret road. I don't know. Can't tell. Too late to turn around though. Farm there. Alright, now it's definitely getting dark though. Cooper Construction. Oh, that was definitely a secret road. There's even a truck coming off of it. Oh, I missed that one. Sometimes you miss them, I guess. I don't know where that went. Like a depot or anything off there? Yeah, see, that was definitely some sort of... Oh, we got something up here, too. Maybe there's another secret road off here. You got these, like, little turn... things that indicate, like, turns off. An eye out on the left for a possible secret road up ahead. Oh no, those aren't. They're just blocked off. Highway to somewhere that they might add later, I suppose. This looks to be a secret road in any case. Maybe. Maybe not. Nope, that's blocked off too. Oh, an enter? Well, I'm going to enter. Who cares? I'm the main character in this trucking universe. Was it this rest area? I think it was maybe this rest area that we had bookmarked, right? Or no, it was the one in Cranbrook. Okay. Cross some sort of bridge here, or a river or something, perhaps. Doing good. I think there's actually effects in here. Hold on. Photo shedding. There we go. We can be like, it's daytime. Let's see what this looks like now. Nice river. All right. There we go. Back to nighttime. Down this road now. Cranbrook should be coming up soon for the rest break. I think I need to refill my own soda during the rest break. We got some sort of scenery here too. Let's see what this looks like during the day. Ah, nice. The bridge we crossed a bit ago there, I think, right? Oops. I accidentally clicked that. I did not actually intend to take a photo, but we did. Accidental photos, don't you love them? No, you keep bringing lockpicks on these jobs. Already bringing the ultimate lockpick. Look at shotgun. Wait, like what? Oh, Hitman, lockpicks and Hitman, I guess. I imagine you're saying. Was that a secret road we had there? Port Steele, Heritage Town. What's in here? I can't just rest break here. That would have been great. Oh, and it's starting to rain. Secret road here. Driving down secret roads in the dark. See, this is how we get drivers that get themselves stuck doing this in real life. But in this game, it's exploration. A little roundabout here. Oh, cool! I actually can rest break here. It looks like it's saying. We actually found a rest stop. This one has a feature for being a rest stop. An impromptu one, but one nonetheless, it looks like. Perfect. That's kind of cool. That was a helpful one. Being dragged somewhere else. Nice. Hopefully nice. Alright, now we shall continue on our way then. Nice little rest stop we found here. That's kind of cool. Secret rest stop. But I don't know if Borf's still around. If hopefully you found some of the shards now. Actually, if you got down to the surface, find any of the crystal shards. Nice high bridge over a river. It's kind of cool and scenic. Look at that. That's great. Good view. Good view. Mountains around too. Oh, stop hitting that. There we go. Okay. Highway, so this go over this way. What that's about. And up here in Cranbrook, it looks like. And we actually don't need that navigation point anymore, but we do have a video thing there, it looks like. And real quick, let me at this red light grab myself a drink. Alrighty. So it's a drinking a back rest. Alrighty, there we go. Video tourist point's gonna be on our left. Somewhere in there. Oh, not quite there. Up the next little left turn, looks like. love all the gauges too. You have the you have your turbo gauge, your tachometer, you have your brake, how much you're pressing the brake gauge. I love that too. I mean, it's important for an air brake system, but it is kind of the fun little gauge. Like, this is how much you're pressing the brake, as if you didn't know. Whatever doesn't line up with what you're expecting, basically, then you might have an issue. And I love, we have a very old school 70s fuel usage, fuel economy meter too, is what that one with the green, yellow, and red is over there. Cranbrook, British Columbia. Or are we over in Alberta yet? I don't know. This kind of goes over towards Alberta. Maybe we're in Alberta. Cranbrook, BC, or... Oh, it's still in British Columbia. Okay. Ooh, that's a big ol' nice lake. Wasn't even there before. What the? He spawned the guy. There was like no one coming, and all of a sudden there's this white Subaru. Another thing this game does sometimes. The one that's really fun is sometimes, very rarely, but it does happen, it'll spawn a car inside of you and you go flying just randomly. It's usually pretty good about not doing that, though. Usually. But I have had it happen once or twice. Look at a secret road. I think. Not saying it's a secret road. There we go. Alright, honey, I'm home. Who dares park a house here? Maybe not a secret road. So you can just drive slightly down. The most curious trucker in existence. When trucking meets video game, or senses and instincts. Like, that looks like a secret, let's drive down it. But yeah, in real life, no, you definitely don't want to be doing those. Some of the roads that are secret roads. We had like a guy once get stuck down a minimum maintenance road so bad it took 4 wreckers just to get him out. He was just like, oh, I could take this as a shortcut. Then he got his truck at like a, one side into a ditch, so his whole thing was like a 45-degree angle, and it was a super thin thing, and yeah, it took 4 freaking tow trucks to get him out of there. And it's like, why did you do that? I can bypass this way station, perfect. that one has the exit, so it's clearly not a secret road. Alright, get my drink in before I have to use the steering wheel again. Perfect. Oh, here we are, the Canada-US border. Technetium a good one? Yeah, it's one of the G4, so you can cross-trade at the very least. I don't think it's the direct one you need, but it will definitely get you what you need. That's good. I was just asking a bit ago, too, if you had actually managed to find the shards. Got 100. Yeah. And then, I don't know if you'd heard earlier, you can actually hold 150. It's a bug where if you were at 0, it first thinks you can only hold 100. So log the main menu and back on, and it'll update that you can actually fill that all the way to 150. So you might as well, which is, since you're out there, you might as well do that. Get it all full so it lasts longer, you know? But yeah, it's a known bug that's been around for a while. Because those particular ones used to be grade 5s, but then they resorted them so that they're just up to grade 4 now with RAWs. But for some reason, the system thinks that they're still grade 5s, which have a 100 limit normally. So yeah, whenever again, yeah, new RAWs, the Crystal Forests. If you didn't already have at least one, relog. So after you get one, so it knows that you can actually get 150. Everything is clear. Have a nice journey. Let's switch our speedometers to miles now. We're back in America. Settings. Oh, I wish there was just a better setting for this interface. Distance units to miles. Hopefully when they actually add official British Columbia, there'll be a more seamless way to do that. But for now, it works. And it's 43, but we'll be out of here momentarily. It should be a more sensible US speed limit of 25. I guess sensible is relative. Welcome to Idaho. Let's see, and then we have to get to Kalispell, Montana. So we're gonna basically be in Idaho for all of like 2 turns. If Idaho wants to weigh me, I'm gonna scream. When I'm staying in their state for all of like 2 minutes. Wait, it says do not enter. It's telling me to enter there. What the heck? Alright, now I have to go this way. I guess you have to go around this far away to get in the way station here. I think I remember hearing this one was like infamous or something. Being weird. In real life. I know there's one in Oklahoma that's really weird in real life too. I think the Guyman, Oklahoma base station. Right as it's about to take a drink, of course, it turns green. It's like we're waiting there, and it's like, okay, I'll take a drink real quick before it turns green. That's like, ah ha ha, no drink for you. There we go. Okay. Where is this way station? Thank you for bothering me for being in your state for all of 2 minutes. Just... Like, we came to the state of Idaho to take a left turn, and that was it. Now we're gonna enter Montana now. I swear, if I get in Montana and there's a way station immediately that wants to wave me, I'm gonna scream. Lovely in Montana. I think we're in Montana at this point. Is there not a welcome to Montana sign somewhere? Hey, Nikki G, how's it going? How's it going? We got a real nice tall bridge there. Turns there. Keep my throat lubricated and not itchy. All right, is this Kalispell? What is this? Troy. We're actually kind of low-ish on the fuel. Where is the fuel page on there? Yeah. I should be able to fill up at our Kalispell location as we before we continue on then. Okay, good. They're letting me bypass. Why? Because Idaho just weighed me. Dumper in front of us. Going a little slower than expected. Incline here. A little bit of incline at least. What was that? What was that? He just like merged over for like 2 seconds and is like, yeah, I changed my mind. Hey, Electric Commander. The raid, how's it going? How's it going? What you getting up to today? Quack. What you quacking up to? Bit of exploring over in Elite, I imagine, Quack. Rock's doing well. We got out of through the whole Canada section now. Just finished our delivery. They added this road from basically Salmon Arm, Revelstoke, Golden, Cranbrook. They added this whole section there. Now we're just finishing off our delivery of some telephone poles to Kalispell, Montana. Was it Kalispell that had the back way? No, it was Thompson Falls. I'll see how much time we're at after that, and maybe hit some elite ourselves, actually. Then on Thursday or Friday, Quack, we have Louisiana's actually releasing now, too. So we're doing Louisiana Thursday or, Friday for some people, depending on time zone, Quack. We're going to be checking that out as well next week, Quack. Upcoming week, Quack. Yeah, Smokey over there sending a speed trap. Or is that the Smokey there arguing with someone? I don't know what they're doing. Standing around, apparently. And it looks like he's doing the Shia LaBeouf speech. He's like going to just do it. Just do it. Don't let your dreams be dreams. That's what he's saying to his fellow officer there. Really looks like that is the animation he's doing. He's like up on his head. He's like, yeah, like it's straight up. I think it is. He's like, just the Shia LaBeouf just doing animation on that guy. Should we get into another Uchors after to get different 14? Yeah. Like while you're out there, if you can fill up other ones, that helps you have a lot more and makes it less soon that you'd have to go back out basically quack. So yeah, if there's other ones like real close to you, might as well hit them up and see if the planet has a different material. And as I said, you can always check too before you even land which material it's going to be by looking at the planet on the system map and look at what materials it has, see which one's the G4. But yeah, there should be a good few ones around there. Hopefully some good ones that are different materials for you. And I know that you earlier you had something that said go to hip blah 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 blah. That's like that's good. That's they call raw mart quack because there's a whole bunch of systems right around there quack that are is that ad upcoming? Oh, it's upcoming. There's a whole few systems right around there that have each of the materials on that hip whatever one it is. But there should be some of the other Uchors might have some different materials as well. I just don't know offhand which ones they are. And EDSM unfortunately doesn't show which ones are the ones with the crystalline shards up beforehand. But yeah, definitely it'll help, give you more ammunition you can trade down, because definitely you're going to want to be doing a lot more engineering. So again, getting as many of the raws full as you can would be good too for future proofing on your engineering quack. Alright, our fuel station's up here that we were going to go to, our terminal quack. Yep. Now it's telling me I'm running out of fuel. I know. I'm going to the gas station right there. Customer expects delivery soon. It's within 2 hours, I think. Terminal right up here, looks like. Get our fuel. All the gallons. Filling them right on up there. And away we go again. And my computer 240707, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the Storm Chaser crew. And he got some delicious gummy sharks. Light to turn green here. Let's see what we get here. Yeah, I got a traffic cone. I could use that. Is the overflow to K100? Yep. Sure is. Where do we have a train at? Better not be up there to delay me even more. Come on, Light. Do the thing. Do the thing. It did the thing. Yeah, I think I had did I have in mind? I think I have one of the commons in mind. Oh, that's the way the ads are actually hitting. Should be our consignee should be up here shortly. Might be the King of the Hill I have in it too. I don't remember which one I have in it exactly, but I think it's one of those. I think it's whatever the most powerful was. This is my usually have it like near Lillooet, British Columbia, and we're usually doing like log haul and stuff with it, which is kind of what we were doing today. Started out from Lillooet and checked out the new ProMods stuff with it on some log hauls. Glacier National Park on the left. Oh, we're actually giving the utility poles to Glacier National Park. That's cool. We're hauling them actually to the National Park office. We're gonna never take your the jakes off. With sound coming to yeah. I just gotta roleplay it too with the well, I gotta like take it off, especially when doing like the actual trying to reverse at a depot, because then it just kind of gets annoying. You can't coast at all, but yeah, then I would just roleplay the no jakes in like a populated town part. But yeah, that sounds beautiful, of course. Kind of interesting now that the Jakes and other engine brakes on modern trucks are quiet enough nowadays that they don't even really need those. I do have official business here. Yeah, the modern ones are like so quiet that you don't even really need to actually turn them off in cities. Because no one would ever know, like on the modern trucks. The SCR, like, you know, muffles them so much. Which, interesting technology, but you also gotta love the old raw sound too of the older trucks. And then yeah, Thursday or Friday, depending on your time zone too, we'll be looking at the new Louisiana DLC that's coming out. Checking that out. We got a Kenworth W900 down there with a triple low boy, which is what we'll probably be using to check that out, do some of their special hauls and stuff. I'm back here somewhere, it looks like. Where do I need it? Dynamic. Oh, the dynamic unloading. Okay. Bet you all the Americans have loud jakes, but at night through towns, church turn off, use the gears to slow down. Yeah. I started turning it back just a tad early, apparently. I was a little early on cranking it back. Really? Why are they being... These dynamic ones are extra picky about where exactly you are, apparently. Usually it's just a rough area, but these ones apparently want you really in there. Alright, well, we'll line it up as perfectly as we can then. Oh, they want you real precise on these dynamic loadings, don't they? What if they're coming up with any new dynamic loading for Louisiana? Then on Nebraska, they did the grain hoppers. Arkansas, they came out with these. I wonder if there'll be anything for Louisiana. There we go. All unloaded. Food. No current company job offers. Wow. None of those are going back up in there anyways at the moment. Arkansas or Arkansas? It's technically supposed to be Arkansas. All right, save here. Let's as we have a little time, we can probably do a little bit of Elite Dangerous before the end. Get on over some Elite Dangerous today. A little bit of that in there. Categories and stuff here. Hop on in to there. Some space trucking. Yeah, let's just. I don't know if I have anything to do on Keswick at the moment. Well, yeah, we can go on Neve and Paul for the station for like an hour. If maybe we could find or actually we go on Keswick and find a Porsche out there. Maybe do a little bit of, maybe see what prep we need to do for the Caspian for Tuesday. Probably do that because Keska's already in the bubble. Pop that up there to our elite scene. No, not the full screen one. There we go. Alrighty. Well, we need to pre-engineer some stuff for Tuesday's stream to optimize our efficiency in getting to the new systems. Let's see what we did. 5D. First, we want to get back to Kelton a little bit. We were investigating something before. See if Borscht is still on. Actually, last hour. Okay. Logged off. Okay. They got the squadron carrier out that way. Squadron carrier is in. Oh, they left it Kelton. Okay. Works in any case. I think our personal carrier is also in Kelton, so we'll go there, see what ships. We want to basically pre-engineer some of the modules we want to fit on the Corsair Explorer come Tuesday. So we can pre-engineer, so we can have pretty much everything pre-engineered that can go on that thing outside of the size 8 frame shift drive, because I don't think any ships have that yet. That's a whole new thing, especially because it's a Mark II on that as well, so definitely a new thing. But anything we can pre-engineer would be great to pre-engineer, because we have to make a fair few carrier jumps as well Tuesday before a stream to get to the place we need to be. And we have to charge, because what we're going to have to do, because there's not a neutron at the place we need to jump from, so we have to pre-charge on the neutron and then ride the carrier with that charge on us.
Frameshift drive charging.
Delta thrusters to Alpha. What? See what specifically oh, okay, the frame shift drives that thing. Okay, life support. Just basically taking a look at what Rain Man did with his build.
Fuel scooping complete. Frameshift drive charging.
Over to the Stronghold carrier. Actually, how far out of the bubble is the CG? I guess we could also do that. At least get our stuff in for the CG. I think that's a little bit far out of the bubble. We have to fly a Type 10 there, or otherwise take the carrier, which would be a little difficult, a little bit of a wait on that case. right, we'll dock here. We'll see what kind of ship we can use that can fit the 2A power plant and the other as many of the modules that we can. What we need for the Caspian. Get some decent range to get around and engineer them. Possibly Mandalay.
Landing gear deployed. Docking successful. Engines disengaged.
I want 60 thrusters though. That's also a big one. I don't think the Mandalay has 6D. Purchase. Where's the Mandalay? Where is it? There it is. Let's see. It's core. Okay, so we can't do 6 thrusters. What about the Corsair though? Can I think it can do? Okay, if we get another Corsair, we could probably stick some of this stuff on. Hopefully. We wouldn't need to stick another on. We could actually. Loads in here. Sell that. Sell that. There's 6D. There they are. Then life support. Oh, we can see. We wanna see. We want us to do 5D. What's the Anaconda? Hold. There's Lacey. No, this is my ships. Purchase ships. We find which ship holds the most of what we need to holding is the thing. Anaconda, if we can, we could maybe stick a size 2 power plant on there if it's super stripped. 60 thrusters could fit. 5D life support could fit. Our distributor won't be able to boost. Let's try the Anaconda then. So, let's see if we can actually fit a 2A. Hang on there. We just depower everything when we can. 6D thrusters. That we could just see if we can get as high as on that as we can. See if we have enough power to even be able to move this ship, even with the 6A. 5D life support. 1D power distributor. Thing ain't gonna boost, but who needs boost? You're just engineering. Should have no optionals, sell all those. Oh, see, it actually even has enough power. Look at that. I'm gonna want some assistance moving around. Oh, I don't have the. Do I have a booster handy around? I have a 3. I have a 3 booster handy on the carrier. It'll help. It'll help a little. I'll do it. 2 boy. Are we gonna have a low? Well, our jump range actually ain't too bad at the moment, even. Because we were stripped. We're stripped to the bones. Of course, got to make the ship pretty, even if it's just a engineering, moving crap around hauler. Gotta move this. Gotta have some. You gotta have some pretties. There we go. We have a nice holiday skin on there. Squad logo on there. Ship kits. Oh, we have some ship kits for sure. Actually, the gilded spoiler for the Conda parts actually kind of goes with it, doesn't it? Some gold Thargoid corpse. There we go. We got gold body parts with our gold paint. That's how you do it here. Where we could put our stuff here. We got the one moment. Throat keeps getting itchy. Sorry. Get the tree. Gifts under the tree. And a nice candle on the fireplace. Then, it's snowing outside and they're making a snowman. Space for our plants. Where'd the succulent go? It's on here somewhere, isn't it? There it is. You can sit over there all alone. Whip snake is the Caspian whip snake is basically the pre-Caspian. All right, let's add the things I need to engineer then on this. Charge grade 3 power. Power plant, and he did grade 3 overcharge, looks like. With strip down, obviously. added in our EDOMH. And then for thrusters, we want just grade 1 dirty drive. Strip down. Now grade 5 lightweight life support. Sensors, or actually power distributor, charge and hand strip down. Bam. And then sensors G5 lightweight. All the engineering things. So let's see, what materials do we need to gather? I need 3 conductive ceramics and 2 conductive components, so let us go get those real quick over at LTT 1483. Then we can go and engineer the things. Engineer. On this rickety, so undertuned Conda that can't even boost. It can barely move itself out of its own way. We'll eventually get there. We have a top speed of all of 190. You can do it, Kondo. I believe in you.
Frameshift drive charging.
Head in gateway. Oh, we do have Supercross overcharge. At least we'll be able to use that again in a moment. It can boost in Super Cruise, just not in normal cruise.
Frameshift drive operating beyond safety limits.
Around here to the station again. I see DOMH telling me not available blueprint life support lightweight. It is in Colonia at Etienne. I don't know why I'd say not available. It is available. Granted, I have it pinned, so I don't have to go all the way to 10. But that'd be great if EDMH could read the pinned blueprints and know, like, hey, here's the ones you can just do as part of the calculation of the shortest path as well. Even calculate shortest path, including material traders you need to go to first. That'd be kind of cool too. Like, oh, here's your shortest path for materials you need to get first, then stuff you can pin, and then what you need to, left over after you can do your pinned ones.
Delacey, Papa Romeo Echo. The Imperial Flight Operations Bureau offers their warmest greetings, Commander. Approval granted. Please land on designated...
We'll make it there eventually. Composition scanner makes a good little centering reference at the very least.
Flight assist on.
Be reminded, Imperial speed...
Thrusters also barely slow down. They barely go any speed, but they also don't really slow down from that speed fast either.
Landing gear deployed.
Landing complete. Please...
Alright, material trader,
The Imperial Flight Operations Bureau...
conductive ceramics, and 8 more of these.
Welcome.
13 of these. There we go.
More than satisfied by the range and quality of services.
And what we should be able to do we only did G1. So we can put the experimental on there. Life support we lightweighted. All that lightweight on there, the G5 lightweight there. And I believe charge. No, that's engine focused in there for some reason. I have that pinned. Sensor is lightweight. Perfect. Strip those down already. Every time I know I say it every time we're in here, but FTF, please, can we just have an engineer all the way to G5 button? Thank you. Like, if we have all the mats, can we just have a fully engineer button, please? lightweight scanners are down. Power plant. 1, 2, 3. Let's go into G3 on this. The power distributor and then the various experimental. I don't want to go to Desiat and open in this ship. Does Palin do power plants too? Gwent does both, right? Dweller and Weird.
Ship released. You are clear for departure.
Three jumps to Weird, it looks like. Wants us to go to Farseer and Desiat, but this just going to Desiat and open, and this thing's a death wish. So you would not be able to escape any interdiction or gank attempt in this thing. We'll probably just go to Palin.
Frameshift drive charging.
Lifted. Thank you, Commander. Have a splendid journey.
3, 2, 1, engage. Frameshift drive charging.
A wise star. Nessie sweet on that fire group, that's funny.
Frameshift drive charging.
Down here to Black Hide. Dweller's Base. Why is that carrier called 1,250 ASP Scouts? Weird name for a carrier.
Orbital flight engaged.
Coming on in down to the Black Hide. And it's just like 1,250 ASP Scouts also just like being highlighted as well back there apparently for some reason.
Docking request denied.
But we gotta get under our range.
Falcon, Delacy, Papa, Romeo, Echo, Heavy. Automated flight control protocol initiated. Please submit a request prior to landing. Docking permission authorized. You may proceed to landing pad 0.
There is our pad. Oh, there's our pad over there. So are you also using any kind of pre-engineered parts for Caspian? Yeah, it seems to be the ones that could fit the stuff that I need. Because I want to be able to fit that stuff quick and get down before stream on Tuesday, because I have some systems that are not going to be accessible until Tuesday. So we're gonna get some footfalls. Possibly, if they have landable planets in them, I don't even know. Well, there's two of them that right next to each other that are in that 500, 536 range. That hopefully one of them will have footfalls, and then we can explore our way back, maybe somehow. Granted, it's multiple carrier jumps to even get to the base camp, so who knows?
Docking procedure completed.
Like multiple sets of can only get there in the carrier to the carrier, like multiple 400 plus light year jumps to get to the thing. We have to store, and there's no neutrons there, so you have to store the jump. That actually have to carry her back out too, even after the self-destruct. But it'll be interesting. All right, so what was it? We did 5 charging. I don't know if we need that all the way, but we can do it. So I'll just do it. I guess I don't know if the VTuber part of your shoutouts accurate anymore too, because you were actually on cam last night too. strip down. Now the real question, do I risk going to Desiat and open in this piece of tissue paper? Hey, power plant thrusters. I can't remember if Palin did both. Palin do power plants? I can't remember. I know he does thrusters for sure. I just don't remember. No, just thrusters and frames. Okay. You know, YOLO. Dang, how far? Geez, Jesse, it's actually further. Wow. Okay. Honestly, at that point, it might just be faster to go to Sirius than what's his bucket? Yeah. What the heck? Yeah. What the heck, EDOMH? How is 4 jumps faster than 1 and then what would arc be? Arc should be like 2. I guess it's similar. Whatever. We'll just do that then. Let's go engineer Quent and then Palin. Got like red glass on his domes there, doesn't he? Never noticed that before. One of those domes are clear glass, but Dweller here decided to go with red apparently. Can't even boost. Something mass, the Type 9 mass on me. See, we got a nice golden paint job with golden corpse bits. You know, works out real well in Festive, right?
3, 2, 1, engage.
The Thargoids never thought they'd be used for holiday decor, right? Just imagine being that Thargoid looking down from the Thargoid version of the afterlife, and they're just like, "Is that fool using my arm as a decoration on their ship for holiday? What the heck?" Like, and they're putting my leg on as a spoiler? What the heck?
Warning. Frameshift drive operating beyond safety limits. Warning. Temperature critical. Warning. Taking heat damage.
Alright, kick it out right at the right time. Hopefully that was good enough there. Looks like it's going to be on the dark side over here. Lights in our night vision on. Kind of close to being the dark side, then it looks like.
Engaged.
Hey, Rinsler, how's it going? How's it going? Doing well, doing well. We're just doing some pre-engineering for the Caspian Explorer on Tuesday, because I mentioned in the stream before, we want to get our name on some of the systems that'll be accessible between the 500 and 536 light-year jump range. And we know of some, so we're going to do that on Tuesday, and we're doing the pre-engineering that we need for that, because we need to get that ship built quick on Tuesday, slap together, and the carrier out as quick as we can, if you know what I mean. Potentially two Caspian Explorers. I might need to do some pre-engineering on Neve too, because I know of like a good 30 or so systems that meet the criteria, but I know of one pair is the one I'm really going to be interested in on Kezika. At least get like one footfall or something in there too. Oh, this one's that one's not the pad we want.
Attention, clear the landing zone immediately.
Yeah, this one's kind of a little bit of a different one, because we're going with that full min-maxed thing that Rain Man did to get like 536, I think it was, light years. Yes. So the ones that I'm planning to do, that's why I'm saying footfalls, because it's going to be a one-way trip.
Integrity compromised.
Well, it'll be so the systems that I know of, it's a pair, but there's one of them's like only 120 light years from the first one. But the first one takes 520 light years to get to. So, but it has a fuel star, so I'll be able to jump in, I'll be able to fuel, and then I'll be able to jump to the next one. And maybe they'll have landables, hopefully. But no, yeah, I won't have a method of returning, but footfalls don't require returning. If there's landables. That's the thing, I don't know if there's landables. But if those ones don't, I'll have some other times, because I have a whole slew of systems. But yeah, like discovering mapping tags won't work because you can't return from those systems. But yeah, getting the base camp's tough too, because like the particular one on these two are like I've already mapped part of the route, but it's like multiple jumps that are carrier only just to get to the system that you have to jump from. So I have to also like pre-charge the FSD somewhere and ride the carrier. Yeah, see, that's the thing. Yeah, Phoenix can't even get back with the carrier because these are past. The carriers can't even reach this system. sus. Sorry. All right, we need to strip down power plant. All right, let's head over to Arc now. Something about sus on my laptop. Oh, ads are actually starting to. Decent time though. We have 3 minutes. We have to head over there anyways.
Ship restraints disengaged. Commence departure.
Keep trying to boost. It won't boost. There's no boost in it, boys. It's just like such undersized stuff.
Ready to engage.
Oh, okay, it's in the sky. Perfect.
Frameshift drive charging.
We're not there yet. I don't know. I was looking there.
Frameshift drive charging.
All right. That should be over then. Let's go ahead and take a look here. Able laboratory.
Frameshift drive operating beyond safety limits. Warning, temperature critical.
7-second mark there. Then that should at least have the stuff we can pre-engineer. Then Tuesday we'll just have to do the frameshift drive itself. Right on down in here. And then, yeah, hopefully over the weekend, too, I can finish the Coriolis and the Lagoons at Lagoon, out in Lagoon Nebula for NiamhKami Area. We can get that all set up, too.
Orbital flight engaged. Notice the lighting sometimes doing this more often than it used to, too, where it's like deciding randomly for a moment it's daytime and then it just like doesn't. At least it's not as bad as the nonsense when I first started playing Elite, I had an SLI setup. I had a dual SLI GTX 980 Ti's, and Elite didn't support it. SLI doesn't still, I imagine. But it generally worked fine. But the one issue it had is if you were running SLI, whatever frame was rendered on the second graphics card, it would always assume it was day. And so every single other frame, if it was the night side, would be strobing day and night. It was hilarious. But obviously not intended.
Docking permission authorized. You may proceed to landing pad 0.
So I remember when I first started playing, I launched out the first time, and then like I eventually came upon like a night side planet. I'm like, what in the fuck is happening? And then I like looked it up, and it's like, oh, okay, so that's an SLI issue. I'll have to turn that off because yeah. And it wasn't long after that I got rid of the SLI too, because just like it was by that point, like this was like late 2019, like nothing was really supporting SLI that I played anymore. The only game I had really played before that mostly supported SLI was Guild Wars 2, and it had like it generally did. It had the one thing it did. It had a issue where when you're in a party, it had like the pictures of the characters of your party members, right? Well, the second graphics card wouldn't actually have it wouldn't get that image. So every other frame, it was the picture of the person and not just a blank space. So it was strobing. The rest of the game worked wonderfully, but yeah, no, Elite with the nighttime was strobing was hilarious. It's hilarious, awful, yes, Rinsler, it was definitely something.
Docking procedure completed.
Like at first, when you're on like 144 hertz monitor too, like at first you don't know what's actually going on. It's going fast. If you're like, what the hell is this effect? And then you realize what it's actually doing. Alright, and we came here for the engines. Put the stripped down experimental on these. Yep. Take this right on back to Kelton. Or jumps over to Kelton. Or actually, let's pick up. Let's pick up that Guardian FSD booster while we're at it and just take it with us. What is the nearest one to Kelton? LTT 1798. Okay, we'll pick one up there first.
Ship released. Departure authorized.
All right, now we just raise high enough up off the ground. Oh, my eye is itching. Why? Why is my eye itching now of all times?
Freight shift drive charging.
Oh my gosh. One moment. They get that where your like eyelid is just furiously itching. It's so dry in here. I need to get like humidifier running in the living room, I think. Oh my gosh. There we go. Got our good old system calling Bach. I haven't been there in a while.
Freight shift drive charging.
I really had to do the craziest BGS maneuver using calling Baka too. It was like we had to, what was it all? We had to plug a hole in a system. We had to swap the other faction and calling Baka with us temporarily to do that before we would expand. It was so crazy. Oh my gosh, I need to like moisturize my eyes or something. We'll be right back. Radio. Okay. Hop on down there then.
Frameshift drive charging.
All right, pick up a Guardian frame shift drive booster here at the station here. Gilliland ring.
Warning. Frameshift drive operating beyond safety limits.
Fuel reserves at 25. No worries though. Deadly Dave. Well, I don't have any weapons on me, so. Why is he even tracking me? Do I even have a bounty? Oh, I guess I do. Some minor misunderstandings with October Consortium. While the other commanders were touching grass, I was touching them with flechettes. October Consortium apparently thought that was illegal. The NPCs are actually trying at these things now, apparently. Well, that aged like milk. All the power play combat zones have disappeared. Crap! Didn't I need those? I haven't been over there yet. Didn't I need those to contribute? Before there's an incoming FDev like new thing like, yo guys, you need to the combat zone. Due to the effectiveness of your undermining, you should probably start reinforcing. Yo. So I was reading that like all of them are like undermined, unoccupied now, like every single system there.
We are pleased to have you at this Imperial facility, Commander. Permission granted. Please head directly to Docking Bay 09er.
Ashing system still in the fortified zone. Like I imagine just, maybe they'll all go be undermined, unoccupied, then whoever actually wins the CG gets to keep their systems. They just end up being allowed to keep their systems despite it or something.
Hull integrity compromised. Landing gear deployed.
you with us in this station, Commander.
All right, let's see what we need to do here. It's yeah, under optionals. Yep, should have a Guardian FSD stirring. Whip that thing. Head on out of here. Keltim.
Uncoupling sequence complete. You may leave when ready.
A little too high. Don't hit me, station.
Frameshift drive charging.
Alright, then we'll dock this over the Stronghold carrier and get it stripped out. Prepped for the installation into a Caspian Explorer.
Frameshift drive operating beyond safety limits.
How was my day? My day was mostly good, yeah. How was it for yours? We got the pre-engineering done here, so that's good at least. Here. Hopefully there'll be a free dock. I won't have to tell some NPC to shove off. Something like that, you know.
Docking Crescent Brannon.
Oh, 7 Donald Duck, how's it going? How's it going?
Where's the RV? We'll have the RV not tomorrow. I almost said tomorrow. Monday. We'll have some of the RV there yet with Commander Totally Not a Demon on the Monday stream. For the first like few hours of our stream before we get into Cyberpunk.
Scan detected.
And we'll have a special Tuesday stream for the Caspian Explorer as well. At least, yeah, at least that's the plan, unless something changes with Demon, but that should be what the plan is. Down there, strip this bad boy out. And we just like, it's so funny that both Demon and I just kept reflexively calling it the SRV, and we're just like, you know what, we give up. Our brain was just so used to S becoming before RV. Every time we're like, we get back to the SRV. So, damn it. There we go. That was everything we had in there, right? Obviously, we didn't have any utilities or anything, so not outfitting. Outfitting in shipyard. Pop back into Galileo. Sell that Anaconda again. The release of the Caspian Whip Snake Explorer. You know, I think the golden corpse pits really do tie that look together, though. That Thargoid's looking down from Thargoid after like that. That mofo is using my leg as decor. All right, let's see who is live in any case. Pop my opera up. The Atelier. Oh my gosh, some random autoplay on there. Atelier, Starcat, Dolt, Phoenix D-Fire. Super Chicken. What does Super Chicken do? Super Chicken is farting in space is their stream title. Okay. Oxygen not included. Interesting. The Atelier is doing some Elite Dangerous though. My message copied there. Perfect. Get that raid going over to Atelier, another wonderful Elite Dangerous VTuber. Give them all of our Storm Chaser love. We got I don't know really this upcoming schedule quite prepped. Actually I do. Let me just make a temporary one here. Hopefully in time. 30. Okay. I think it's something like this. Roughly. Rough estimate. It's not actually a final work, but you get the idea. Like that right there. Yeah, losing NDSC, the Caspian. Yeah, I think that's what we'll do.
Otherwise, raid's gonna hit here soon, so there's our schedule. We'll be doing the Caspian upcoming, Louisiana DLC, and America Truck Simulator upcoming. Some RV there yet. Collab with Demon, and then of course getting more of our Cyberpunk in next week. A lot of stuff going next week. So give Atelier all of our Storm Chaser love, and I'll see y'all next time. Bye bye.